South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
We want to make sure that all of us are ready for the exam that is coming up. But just before I give it to Mr. Kota, I just want to hear, are you guys here? Just give me a shout out. 3, 2, 1, go! Guys, you are not yet here. There are guys who are joining us online here. They are flexing that you guys are the premium students because you get to see Mr. Kota in person. I want that energy. 3, 2, 1, go! That's a little bit better. Mr. Kota, just before we continue, just tell us what do we need for today?
Good morning, our learners here at Cape Town, the mother city in Mzansi, as well as all our learners coming from across the country online. I think we had a cohort of about 9,000 learners that have joined us, and you guys are 800 learners out of 9,000 that have joined us live online, and by the end of the week, we should have had about 25 to 30,000 views. So guys, you are part of a big cohort of learners, and remember, we want to ensure that you get the very best. So today, I'm going to continue with optimization. I want to finish up the calculus from yesterday, optimization, and then we're going to hit into paper 2, and then towards the end of the day, I will go back to sequences and series. Let's try and push as much as we can. Let's try and push. Today's going to be an exciting day. Lots of shortcuts, lots of hacks. You guys need to be focused. You need to be locked in. You need to take down the notes. And I hope yesterday you had an opportunity. I know you were brain fried last night, but I hope you had an opportunity to go. Did you guys have an opportunity to go through yesterday's notes that you took down? At least read through them. Even if you didn't work through them, just read to make sure you've understood them. If there's any questions, guys, we are here during the breaks. If you didn't understand any of the items, maybe from yesterday, please come through. We are here and available for you during the breaks. So grade 12, guys, we are in session. The learners who are walking in, walk in quietly and get to your place. Let's get cracking. Make sure you have your hydration. Make sure you have your energy drinks, whatever you're having, your waters. Make sure you got your scientific calculators, your books, your stationery, your morning coffees, whatever you're having for the morning to keep that brain cells going. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And let's get the show on the road. Let's go. Right, we're starting with optimization. Put the heading there, optimization. And optimization is calculus in real life. Optimization. Now, optimization is broken up in terms of total surface area, volume, and area of shapes. Broken up into graphs. And broken up into speed, distance, time, speed, velocity, acceleration. Okay, onliners, welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't feel ignored. If there's anybody to blame, blame the guy on the side. If comments are coming through and I'm not responding, it's all due to Khalid, the man on my to my right.
They're throwing me under the bus now.
I throw you straight under the bus.
Guess
Let's
who's
go.
Back? Nabila Isaac and Mango Fish are already here.
Beautiful. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to our premium learners from Johannesburg and all our premium learners here in Western Cape, Mitchell's Plain. Mitchell's Complain. Let's get started. Right. So take this down. This is the last question in calculus and it will be worth 8 marks. And you'll only get one. You'll get this, or you'll get graphs, or you'll get speed, velocity, acceleration. Right, it's very important that you know your total surface area of your standard shapes. Now, I know your teachers give you different formulas for different shapes, am I right? Well, I'm going to give you one formula you can use for all shapes. I'm going to give you one formula that you can use for all standard shapes. That's why you are here on a Sunday morning. Some of you were supposed to go to church this morning, but you came to math. So welcome, I'm Pastor K. Hallelujah. No, never mind. I hope you took all this down. I was going to get myself into hot water. I had to backtrack my words. Because some of you are going to see heaven in the exams, and some of you are going to see hell. Right, let's go. It all depends on your mindset. You go in prepared, you go in over prepared, you're going to be all right. I'm telling you, you're going to be okay. But let me, just before we get started, let me just lay the playing field. Let me just tell you what to expect. Expect your June exam to destroy you. Many of you are going to come out crying. You're going to start choosing. You're going to start making new life choices after your June exam. Some of you are going to decide to get married and start a family. No, really, I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying. Those of you who never considered getting married, I think after June exam, you're actually going to start considering starting a family. You're going to say, maths is not for me. Expect June exam as your wake-up call. Relax. Those of you who excel, good for you. Those of you who get 40, 50, 60%, don't panic. Don't panic. Just take it up as a wake-up call. The big push then is going to come from your prelim. But make sure that you apply your best in your June exam, because that is going to give you, that's going to be your gauge as to how good you are. So without any further chit-chat, let me start with total surface area. So put total surface area. One formula for all shapes, but this is for closed top and bottom. Closed, top, and bottom. So let's look at the scan that I have in front of me. I won't show you the name because I'm not allowed to advertise for this brand or any other brand. But anyway, here's a can. It's closed on the top and closed at the bottom. So for any shape, so whether it is it's this box here on my table, or it's my calculator, or whether it's the scan, we say because it's closed on the top and bottom, so we've got two surfaces, we say 2 times area of base plus perimeter, P-E-R, perimeter of base times your height. So there are two bases. So we say 2 times area of base plus perimeter of the base, the formula for perimeter times your height. So just remember this. For closed top and bottom, 2AB, 2 times area of base, plus perimeter of base, PBH. Just remember 2AB plus PBH. 2AB plus PBH. Now, if it's open on the top, open top, that means closed on the bottom, like a drinking glass. Closed at the bottom, open on top. Then what will total surface area be? How many bases do I have? 1. So you'll just say 1 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. And if it's open on both sides, so you don't need to write this. Just remember that one. You can adapt it to that. Open on top and bottom. Total surface area is just equal to perimeter of base times your height. There we go. You can just play around with the formula. Adjust the formula. Please read the question. If the question says a box that's open on top, it's only got one base. If it's a toilet roll holder or toilet roll, it's open on both sides. No base. Right, let's start. All right. Let's start with shapes. Remember, the mind map is the most important thing. Every topic that we do or that I do with you, you'll understand my system. I think you guys getting the hang of it. I'll always start with the mind map. I'll tell you what are the topics, and then we'll do examples of each. And then when you're writing your exam, in your mind, you just click on the right folder, you open up the right folder and unpack the correct process. Now, many of you say you go blank in the exams. It's the biggest load of BS I ever heard in my life. You can never go blank in your exam. Your mind is a supercomputer. Now imagine I had a computer, I right click, I say new folder. Huh? You with me? I right click on my computer, I say new folder. I call it my music. But I don't put any music in. So tomorrow when I open up that folder, I double click on my music and it opens up and it's empty. It's blank. Should I get a shock? No. Why? Because I put F all in, am I right? That's when you go blank. You go blank when you put nothing in your folders. In your mental folders, you put nothing in. So how do you expect to double click on it in the exam? Don't be shocked. If it goes blank, reboot, reset, press Control, Alt, Delete. You probably got a virus. Go home, get an antivirus, start opening up, clean up your desktop and put in new folders. And that's what we're doing here. We're opening up tabs. Make sure that your tabs are full. Load your tabs with templates. You don't have time to think in your exam. It's only execution, brah. You're going into a fight with Mike Tyson. You don't have time to think. That man is going to hit you with a jab. You're going to be KO in round 1. Let's get back to math. Right, let's start. All right, let's start with a shape. Let's have a, okay, there's a can. A drinking can. Now let's say it's closed on the top and closed at the bottom. I tell you that the radius is x and the height is 300 minus x. I tell you, find the total surface area for 8 marks. Right. Firstly, this is the steps involved whenever you're doing optimization. You find the area or total surface area or whatever in terms of x. Then step number 2, you use the derivative. You find x giving maximum or minimum. And for maximum or minimum, we know derivative equals 0. And number 3, we find the maximum area, volume, total surface area by substituting the x, by substituting x into original formula. These are the 3 steps. If they break it up, you'll find in certain papers, it's for 9 marks. They break it up for you, 3 marks, 3 marks, 3 marks. Sometimes they'll just give you 1 question for 8 marks. It's the same thing. You still follow the same procedure. Are we all okay, onliners? Are we good? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go. Question number 1. Let's do the answer to question number 1. Find the total surface area in terms of x. So total surface area, it's closed on the top, closed at the bottom. We're going to say 2AB plus PBH. So 2 times area of the base. What's the area of a circle? Pi r squared plus perimeter of your base is 2 pi r. That's your circumference. The perimeter of your base. If it was a square, you'll say length times breadth. Perimeter would be 4 times side. If it was a rectangle, you'll say length times breadth, 2 times one side plus 2 times the other. You know. Just adapt that formula to the different shape. Times your height is 300 minus x. So that is equal to 2 pi r squared plus 2 times 300 is 600 pi r minus 2 pi r x. Am I right? Okay. So now, so this is equal to 2 pi r is x squared plus 600 pi r minus 2 pi r is x. So it's x times x is x squared. So 2 pi x squared minus 2 pi x squared, we get 600 pi r. So in fact, what we should have done in this one here, okay, we should have rather made it the volume. Find the volume, because this one here is not going to work because I made it up. Okay, just give me a second. Let's make it the volume. Let's make it volume. Let's just change it to volume. Right. Let's change it to volume. All right. So let's go with volume. So let's go here. Let's say in your first answer, volume is equal to pi r squared times height. So that's pi r squared is x squared and your height is 300 minus x. So that would be pi x squared into 300 minus x. That is equal to 300 pi x squared minus pi x cubed. Units cubed. And there we go. That is your volume of that shape. That is the volume. I'll give you a total surface area one after this. We'll do a total surface area one with regard to shapes after this. Let me find a total surface. Right. So there we go. That is your volume in terms of x. That is your volume in terms of x. Right. Let's do the next one. Find x giving minimum or maximum. How do we find x giving minimum or maximum? We say derivative equals to 0. What do we say? Derivative equals to 0. Right, so let's go. You all took the first one down? Can I erase the first one? So we've got volume. Let me write it down for you. Volume is equal to 300 pi x squared minus pi x cubed. So that's the answer for question number 1. The answer to question number 2. Find x giving minimum or maximum. So we say volume equals 300 pi. You can use it. Let's use it as 3,14 or 22 over 7. You can use it whichever it is on your calculator. X squared minus pi is 3,14 x cubed. So volume is equal to 300 times 3,14 is 942 x squared minus 3,14 x cubed. Now for minimum or maximum derivative, therefore dv over dx. Derivative 2 times 942 is 1884x minus 3 times 3,14 is 9,42x squared is equal to 0. Let's take out x. we are left with 1884 minus 9,42x equals 0. So x equals 0, or 1884 minus 9,42x equals 0, minus 9,42x will equal to minus 1884. Negative divided by negative is a positive. X is equal to 1884 divided by that. X is equal to 200. Right, so what do? We take each of this, put 0 into here, you're going to get 0. So it can't. You can't get 0 volume of a shape. So 200 is x. Therefore, 200 is the value of x, giving maximum volume. There we go. There we go. That's the answer for question number 2. Find x giving minimum or maximum. Right, the last one, find the maximum volume by substituting x into original, because that's what the question wants. Find the maximum volume. So we take 200, and we sub it back into the original. So what's your answer for number 3? Here's your answer for number 3. Volume is equal to, substitute 200 for x, and what do you get? 1256000 units cubed. If you substitute 200 back into the original, that's what you get for your maximum volume. Onliners, how are we doing? Onliners, how are we doing? How is the surface area always increasing but the volume has a max? How is the surface area always increasing but the volume has a max? I don't know. Not important to know now. We'll apply our mind to that mango fish. Right, so here we go. We're done with that. We are done with this. Let's take that out. Let's take that out. We are done with the first one. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. All right, here we go. The length of a rectangular block, take this one down. The length of a rectangular block, the length of a rectangular block is 4 times the breadth, is 4 times the breadth. And the total surface area, is 600 square units, square. Let the breadth be x. Let the breadth be x. Right. Find the value, no, find the maximum volume for 10 marks. Find the maximum volume for 10 marks. Find the maximum volume. Now, obviously, today I cannot do 100 examples. I'm here to show you how it's done. I can show you how to fight. I can't fight for you. You're going to have to get into the ring. Once you understand the topic, Then you start working with past papers. When we get to prelim exams, then I'm not teaching you all this from scratch again. When we come to prelim exam, to our workshop before prelim exam, past papers only. It's only application, application, application. Now I'm teaching you how it's done. So I'm using models, and these are all exam models. It's from a past paper. So even these examples that I'm doing as models are exam past paper questions. So let's start. Where do we start here? In your answer. Right. So what must we do? Draw a shape, a rectangular block. So draw a rectangular block. Just draw a rough sketch. If you don't know, draw two rectangles and join the corners. Now it's a block. It's a block like a brick. That means it's closed on the top, closed at the bottom. The total surface area is 600 units square. The length of the block is 4 times the breadth. Let the breadth be x. Length, breadth. Let the breadth be x, and the length is 4 times the breadth. So the length is 4x. And that is the height. Now pay attention. What does the question want? They gave us total surface area. But what was the question want? Volume. Why did they give us total surface area to find volume? Why? Because they want you to convert this h. Get rid of the h. You need the h in terms of x. Then you find the total, the volume of it. So let's go. A lot of work here, guys. A lot of work. How's our onliners doing here, Khalid? Right, so let's get h. So total surface area is equal to 2AB plus PBH. Now, if you didn't know this formula that I just gave you, how would you be able to do this in the exam? Can you see how we are applying what I taught you to this? So total surface area is 600. 2. Area of the base is length times breadth plus perimeter of a rectangle is 2 times length plus 2 times breadth times h. So 600 is equal to 2 into length times breadth, 4x times x, plus 2 times length, 2 times 4x, plus 2 times breadth, 2 times x, times h. We want h. What do we want? We want h in terms of x. This is only the first part. We must still go and find the volume. This is only the start of the battle. So 600 is equal to 4x times x is 4x squared times 2 is 8x squared plus 2 times 4x is 8x plus 2 times x is 2x. 8x plus 2x is 10x times h. I need h. So 600 minus 8x squared equals 10xh. I need h. Divide by 10x. Divide by 10x. Divide by 10x. Boom. Boom. What is h? H equals. There we go. That's out. That's out. 600 divided by 10 is 60 over x minus 2 goes into there 4 times, 2 goes into there 5 times. X squared divided by x is x on the top. Be very careful with the x at the bottom and x on the top. If x is at the bottom, you leave it at the bottom. So there we go. H is no longer h. H is now 60 over x minus 4 over 5, 4x over 5. How's our onliners? Yes. What? Yeah, no, I answered. Right. So now we got h in terms of x. Now we find the volume. Now we go again and start the whole process again. We find volume in terms of x. We use the derivative to find x giving minimum or maximum volume, turning point. Then we take the x, we put it back into the original. And you get your final, you know where we're going with this. You know where we're going with this. Let's start with volume again. Let's start with volume again now. We got h. We got h. Now let's start with the volume. The question says, let's find the volume. Let's go. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. Volume is equal to volume of a box. Length times breadth times height. Volume is equal. So this is step number 1. Volume. Length, 4x. Breadth, x. Height, 60 over x minus 4x over 5. Volume equals 4x squared into 60 over x minus 4x over 5. Volume is equal to 4 times 60 is 240. X squared over x is x minus 4 times 4 is 16. 1 times 5 is 5. You know you get grade 12s. Must I tell you what some grade 12s will do? They'll go and take the 4 and multiply it by 4 and the 4 and they multiply it by 5. Then they fail beautifully, like an S. Don't be an S. If you got a whole number, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. X squared times x is x cubed. Right, let's go. That is step number 1. What's step number 2 according to our mental process? Derivative equals 0, yes or no? Therefore, yes, step number 2, dv over dx is equal to 1 times 240 is 240 minus 3 times 16 is 48 over 5. 3 minus 1, x squared, equal 0. Now let's solve for x. So minus 48 over 5 x squared equals minus 240. Negative and negative will cancel. X squared is equal to 240 times 5 over 48. X squared is equal to 240 times 5 divided by 48. Boom. 25. Do we think we're right or we know we're right? When you get whole numbers like this, you must start feeling like you've already won the battle. One or two more jabs and it's all over. The belt is yours. X is equal to square root of 25 is 5. Is that our final answer? No, we only found x. Now we take the x and put it back into volume. So volume equals 240x minus 16 over 5x cubed. We found x is 5. What is x? 5. So volume equals 240 into 5 minus 16 over 5 into 5 cubed. Volume equals, let's go, 240 times 5 minus 16 over 5 into 125. Boom, 800. Here's your final answer, 800 units cubed. What happened? Yeah. Here we go. And there we go. We're going to get 10 marks for that. Now let's do one with regard to graphs. Let's go one with regard to graphs, one with regard to speed, velocity, acceleration, so you get the hang of it, then you know what the hell to do. Then you can start playing around with your past papers, but you master our notes first. Grade 12, are we all good? Mitchell's playing? Thumbs up? Thumbs up? Good. Let's go. Now watch here. The next one is going to hit you guys for a 6. So watch here. Watch here, watch here, watch here. Let's go. Let's say they gave you this. And let's say they gave you that. And let's say they gave you a graph going like that, a parabola, but half. There we go. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. They give you a point here. They say that's point P 8. And no, I lie. They call that point P. They call this point B. Now wait, just give me a second. I'm just trying to think, should I put it there or should I put it there? I can put it there. Okay, here we go. I call this graph F. I tell you that f of x is equal to 4x squared plus 6. And I tell you B's coordinates is 0 and 10. Right. Then I give you a line from there to there. And one question for 8 marks. Find the maximum length of PB. Eight marks. Answer. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Take this diagram down. This is a past paper question, but I'm using it to explain to you how it's done. Now you better listen very carefully. Whenever, so they asking me here, watch here. They are asking me for PB. They're asking me for PB. So they've given me B's coordinates. Have they given me P's coordinates? Right, now the first thing you have to do is find P's coordinates. They can also say, do you know how this question can be rephrased in the exam? Find the maximum length between B and any other point on the graph. So it doesn't have to be P. It can be any point on the function. So here's step number 1. Watch here. I'm showing you an art. So when we don't have a coordinate, we call the x value x. Are you all with me? When we don't have the x value, what do we call the x value? And what is its y value? Isn't the y value, doesn't f of x represent y? So isn't the y value f of x? Yes or no? The y value is f of x. Pay attention. So we got the y value. P is x. What's the y value? They gave it to you. What's your y value? Yes. There's your x, there's your y. The equation of your graph is your y value. The equation of your graph is your y value. They didn't give it to us. We call that point x. Its y value is 4x squared plus 6. Where did I get that from? The equation of the graph. Why? f of x is the y value. Clever, ne? Now the game starts. Find the maximum length. So we all know, we're going to come to this just now. PB squared is equal to x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. Don't go and put a square root, because then you're going to have to square both sides again. You can't find the derivative with the square root in. Are you listening to me? Use this. This is your distance formula from analytics. So PB squared, let's go, is equal to x2. x2 is x. Let's go, wait. x2, let's call this x2 y2. So x2 minus x1, that's x1 y1. x2 minus x1 is x minus 0 squared plus y2 is 4x squared plus 6 minus y1 is 10 squared. PB squared is equal, x minus 0 is x squared plus, we're going to be left with 4x squared plus 6 minus 10 is minus 4 squared. So PB squared, work with me here, work with me, x squared plus, in algebra, we're squaring a binomial. You're in grade 12 now. 16x to the power 4 minus 16 times 2 is minus 32x squared plus 16. PB squared is equal to x squared minus 32x squared. So let's go 16x4. X squared minus 32 is minus 31x squared plus 16. Yes or no? Right? We just remove the brackets here. Square the first term to get that. Square the second. It's like x plus h all squared. X squared plus 2xh plus h squared. So removing a binomial. Right. So now we got, that's your distance in terms of x. Now we say, therefore, dpb squared over dx, derivative. 4 times 16 is 64x cubed minus 2 times 31 is 62x. The 16 will fall away. Is equal to 0. Let's take out x. What am I left with? 64x squared minus 62 equals 0. X equals 0, or 64x squared equals 62. X squared equals 62 over 64. 62 divided by 64. 31 over 32, or 0.968. 0.97. X equals the square root of 0.97. The square root of 0.97, I then get 0.98. Now take this. Watch here. Now we got x. Take the x and put it back into there. So now PB squared is equal to 16 into 0.98 to the power 4 minus 31 into 0.98 squared plus 16. PB squared equals your distance squared, 16 into 0.98 to the power 4 minus 31 into 0.98 to the power 2 plus 16. No, come on. Zero comma 985. Do you get 0.985? I hope so. So PB is the square root of 0.985. 0.99. There we go. Let me double check. 16 into 0.98 to the power 4 plus 31 into 0.98 to the power 2 plus 16. Oh no, I lied. 60.53. Guys, isn't PB squared 60.53? Let's try it one more time. I don't know what the hell, I can't even see her. I'm becoming old. Madala. Minus 31 into 0.98 squared plus 16. 0.985. It's right. 0.985. So PB is equal to 0.99. Square root of 0.985. I get 0.99. No, don't round it off to 1. Just leave it at 0.99. And there we go. That's one on graph. So any graph you're given, they're going to give you a point. You'll call the one point x, other point f of x. Do you guys want to do one more in terms of graphs? One more in terms of graphs? Okay. Those of you who are still taking that one down, you can now, or who have taken that one down, take the next one down. Very popular question. Parabola. Rectangle. X, P, Q, R, S. Rectangle. Right. They tell you this is graph F. F of x is equal to minus 3x squared plus 18. Okay? Find the maximum area of the shaded rectangle in terms of x. Find the area of the rectangle or the shaded part for 8 marks. They could even give you a long, stupid story for this. They can tell you a farmer has got a piece of land, PQRS, that is surrounded by a river given by a parabola. The farmer wants to plant millis. Find the maximum area of his land to maximize his profit, where he can plant. It's the same story. Right. Do you guys want to try it on your own? Come on, it's not difficult. Area of a rectangle, length times breadth. Find length, find breadth in terms of x. Find the length, find the breadth in terms of x. Come on, it's exactly like what we did before. Huh? Must I do it for you? You see? All right, let's do it. If this from here to here is x, and that part is equal to that part, so if this is x, what is that? X. That means my length here is how much? 2x, yes or no? Now I need the breadth. I need that. Now, if from here to here is x, that means r's value is x and 0. S's x value is x and f of x. So it's x. What is f of x? Minus 3x squared plus 18. And that's your breadth. That's your y value. So your y value here is minus 3x squared plus 18. They have just solved the whole problem for you. So area is equal to length times breadth. Area is equal to 2x into your breadth is minus 3x squared plus 18. Your y value. X times y. So area is equal to minus 6x cubed plus 36x. Therefore, dA over dx is equal to minus 18x squared plus 36 equals 0. Divide by minus 18. Wow, how did this one work out so perfect? Beautiful. 2 times minus 18, is minus, no, now we're solving for x, am I right? So divide by minus 18, divide by minus 18. So x squared equal to, x is equal to the square, plus or minus the square root of 2, x is equal to, square root of 2, 1 comma what? 1 comma 4. Now take the 1 comma 4 and put it into there. So here's your area coming up. Area equals minus 6 into 1 comma 4 cubed plus 36 into 1 comma 4. Here's your final answer coming up. Minus 6 into 1 comma 4 cubed plus 36 into 1 comma 4. 33,936, 33,9. 33,9 units square or square units. And there we go, guys. We are done with graphs. I gave you 2 examples. Anytime you have a graph, find a point x and its y value is f of x. They'll give you the equation of the graph. Onliners, are we good? Yeah, okay. Mango fish, did you get it? 33,9. Onliners? Go right down. It would be nice if I had a screen here, just with all the comments, so I could. Please, man, just put a screen here. Then I can jiga. Right, here we go. Here we go. Right, now we're doing, check this one out. Check this one out. Right, so now you have a cliff and you have a guy standing here, and this guy decides he had enough of life. This is going to spring. Right. So this dude is standing on top of Table Mountain and the wind blows him off. Let's just say, no, he had no intention. Mistake. He slipped. Right. Let's say it's 150 meters high, the height of the cliff. Let's say his displacement, ST, distance in terms of time, right, his displacement will equal to, let's say, should we give it as negative or leave it as positive? I don't know. Let's leave it as this. Let's say 5t squared minus 2t plus 1. No, minus 1. Right. Question number 1. Calculate his velocity 2 seconds after falling. Calculate his acceleration 3 seconds after falling. At what time? After how many seconds or at what time will he be 20 meters above his death? Okay, sorry, above the ground, Maf. Right, so at what time will he be 20 meters before he meets God? Or the devil? Depends who's waiting for him at the bottom. No, you can't use equations of motion. No, you can't. Hell freaking no. This is calculus. You freaking use derivative and point of inflection. You leave science for science. You leave math for math. Science is derived from math. Science is the derivative of math. Math is no derivative of science. I'll show you now. So now, don't make me cross. Leave science for science. Right. His velocity. So velocity is speed. And velocity is meters per second to the minus 1. First derivative. So velocity formula is derived from math. So let's calculate S dash T. Derivative speed equals 10t minus 2. The power rule, 2 times 5 is 10t minus 2. So S dash 2 is equal to 10 into 2 minus 2. 20 minus 2, 18 meters per second. He's falling at 18 meters per second. Yo, now that's cuck fast. Yo, you know what's 18 meters per second, bruh? Sure. That's a flash move. That's why he's racing to his death, bruh. He was thinking of his wife. I'm lying. Anyway, right, let's get back to math. Calculate his acceleration, S double dash T. Second derivative, the derivative of the derivative. So what's the derivative of this derivative? 10 meters per second. You don't even need to worry 3. He's falling. This is constant acceleration. So whether it is, he's accelerating at, although he's covering 18 meters per second, but he's accelerating 10 meters per second. He's in a hurry to die. He wrote math. At what time? So we're looking for T. So we don't worry about 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 5 seconds, because there's no X in there and there's no T. If there was a T here, then you'll put the 3 for T. But it's 10 meters per second. It's constant acceleration. The last one. At what time will he be 20 meters above the ground? So 20 meters above the ground, 150 minus 20 is 130 meters from where he jumped. No, sorry, he slipped. Feel the brass, sorry, man. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Right. So now, we're now going to say, at what time will he be? So 5t squared minus 2t minus 1 equals 130 meters. That's your displacement, is equal to 130 meters. So 5t squared minus 2t minus 1 minus 130 equals 0. 5t squared minus 2t minus 131 equals 0. Right. So now t equals, go to your calculators. Who's got a factorizing calculator? You? Somebody? Mode, equation, quadratic? No one. You got, give it to me. Give me my 2x values, my 2t values. One will be negative, one will be positive. Minus? Huh? Minus 4,9. And how much? 5,32. T can't be negative. Your time can never be negative. So t equals 5,3 seconds. So after 5 seconds, he will be 20 meters above the ground, 5,3. After 5,5, inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. He's maningal. He's frek. He's unsay chops. He's dog meat. Cat food. 5,32. There we go. Thank you, guys. Onliners, all right, I'm checking here. Khalid, he deserted me again, so I'm going to have to look here. Khalid just deserts me here, brah. Okay, so there we go. That is right, and that is the end of calculus. That is the end of calculus for the whole year. Done. Done. Done, 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 done. Done, done like London. Let's go. Done, done like London. We are done. Let's go. Now you can play around with all the different styles in all your different papers. Right, here we go. Shh. All right. Now let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. We're going into paper 2. We're going into paper 2. Don't worry. Inshallah, we should have enough time, I hope, at the end of the day for sequences and series. Right, let's go. Paper 2. Right, I'm going to make up a scenario that will include every humanly possible type of scenario that you could see, right? So I'm making it up now as we sit. So let's go. Let's do this. All right, so I'm going to take a circle. Let's put a circle there. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's give you a tangent. Let's make something nice. What can we do? Let's do something there. Oh no. Let's do something on this side. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. Okay, that is 0. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. That is the middle. That is point B. Let's make it 10 and 20. Let's call this point D. And point D I'm going to make this so nice. All right, we don't have D's coordinates. Okay, let's give you D's coordinates as, let's make up something. Let's say 4 and Y. Let's give you this point here in line with that point there. A, B, C, D, E. Let me give you this point here. And that point there is 8. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Let's call it point N, and let's call it 8 and 0. This line is in line with that line. I'm making it up as we sit here. That is 90 degrees. Nice, nice. Let's have fun. Let's have fun. Let the games begin. Let's come up with questions. Let's make up questions on this. Right. Now, all right, so let's go. Right. Question number 1. Yeah, beautiful. Right. I want the equation. Okay. And I'm going to give you. Right. So here's another point. So B is the center of the circle, right? So let's call this point A. Let's call this point A. And that's not a straight line. And let's call the point, so this was 10. Let's call it 30 and 50. I'm taking big numbers here. Who cares? My show. Right. Question number 1. Question number 1. I want the coordinates of D. Question number 2. I want the equation of the circle with center B. I'm going to call this angle here angle theta. Right. I want the equation of the tangent to the circle at point A. Question number 4. Find angle theta. Question number 5. Another circle with the equation x squared plus y squared plus 20 20x minus 12y equal 8 is drawn. Do the two circles intersect at 2 points or have no points of intersection or are they tangential? Show all calculations for 5 marks. Right, let's give you mark allocation. So that's question 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mark allocations, coordinates of D, 4 marks. The equation of a circle with center B, 4 marks. The equation of the tangent at the circle, another 4 marks. Circle with this here, no, find angle theta, another 4 marks. And then the last one, 5 marks. How many marks here? 4 and 4, 8, 4, 8, 12, 16, and 5, 21 marks. Now, guys, you do know in your prelims and finals, 2 analytics questions. 1 on grade 11, easy. 1 on circle. So, 40 marks. How many marks? 2 questions. 20 marks, 20 marks. 40 marks. Between 35 and 40. So, your data handling is very easy. It's last year's data handling, plus you do one small component, which I'll do before prelims with you when I come back. Inshallah, if I'm still alive. Right. So that's 20 marks. 40 marks on analytics, that's 60 marks. 40 marks on trigonometry and trig graphs, that makes 100. 50 on Euclidean. Euclidean's 50 is last year's 30. Last year, grade 11, circle theorems. cyclic quads, easy stuff. And then grade 12, similarity, proportionality. That makes your 150. So now we know where we're going. You know the terrain. Have a picture in your mind of where you're going, what you need to know. Let's go. Coordinates of D. Do you guys want to start with us? Come on. This is June exam time. We're like 2 weeks away from it already. Let me take an oxygen break. 5 minutes. Need an inch. Let's see how many of you get full 21 marks for this. Now, your mark allocation divided by 2 equals your time. Listen, your mark allocation divided by 2 equals your time. So if you got a 4-mark question, 2 minutes. 20 marks, 10 minutes. I will give you 6 minutes. Your mark allocation divided by 2. That means 150 marks in your paper. You should finish it in 75, 1 hour, 15 minutes. You should be done with your paper. We'll give you another half an hour, 1 hour, 45 minutes. 2 hours maximum. You should have 1 hour to check and make sure that you get your 98 to 100% in your exam. Right, your time starts now. Mango fish, why you say this is an impossible question? Did I stuff it up? You are lying. Let's see. Mango, why are you saying it's impossible? Which one is impossible? This one, why? Let's check our values. We got 10, 10 and 20, that's okay. 10, 8, that's all right. Maybe that might be 2, I don't know. All right, let's check. Let's see how impossible is it. All right, we'll check it out. So maybe it's at 2. Maybe the point is at 2. Let's play around with it. Let's see. Try 2. Mango fish, try 2. Oh yeah, okay, I hear you. But just do it by calculation. Let's see. All right. Yeah, the values were a bit too big. Go for it, but let's just get it done. So D lies on this line. So we need to find the equation of En first. Go for it. 5 minutes. One more minute. Okay, here we go. Sharp. Right, the coordinates of D. So we need to first find the equation of the line. This E's coordinates is 0 and 10. N's coordinates is 8 and 0. So now we go y equals mx plus c. Y equals mx plus 10. And I'm going to show you a shortcut to find the equation. Change the sign of y. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. So it's minus 5 over 4x plus 10. There we go. Shh. That's the equation. So now we want the y value here. So y equals minus 4. X is 4 plus 10. Y equals, boom, boom, minus 5 plus 10, 5. So, sorry? Oh, it's 0 and 20. Thank you. It's 0 and 20. Yobra. La hawla. So y equals mx plus c minus 20 over 8 minus 20 over 8. So that will give me minus 2, no, 4. 4 goes into there 5 times. 5 times 4 goes into there 2 times. So now we want these coordinates. So y equals minus 5 over 2 into 4 plus 20. Y equals 2 into 4, 2 times minus 10 plus 20. Y is 10. These coordinates is 4 and 10. Right, the equation of the circle with center B. So what we do, we find the radius. We need the length of the radius. Okay, you guys done with that? Come guys, come guys, come guys. Let's finish this up. It's 10 past 10. We're going to finish this up by... Yo, we did a lot today. We finished the whole of optimization and we're going to be finished with this by 10:30, by your first break. Wow. We quite, eh? Work with me. Let's finish this. We finished the coordinates of D. We're now doing number 2. Right. Can you guys all see there? Yeah. Okay, let's do number 2. The equation of the circle. So let's first find the length of the radius. AB is equal to, let's go AB squared, because that is R squared, is equal to x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared, R squared, AB squared, x2, 30 minus 10, 30 minus 10 all squared, plus 50 minus 20 all squared. Yeah, these are big values. They're crazy values. 20 squared is 400 plus 900. 30 squared is 900. R squared is equal to 1,300. R is equal to the square root of 1,300. 10 root 13. That's R squared. So now your equation of your circle, what will the equation of your circle be? Here's your final answer on the top. The equation of your circle with center B is going to be x minus 10 squared plus y minus 20 squared is equal to 10 root 13, R squared. Right? No. Why? Sorry? R squared is 1.3. How? Ten square root 13. No. We want... Oh, yes. What the freak? Am I on drugs? What the hell? Danko. It's the Cape Town water, bruh. Right. The equation of the tangent to the circle. Now let's do number 3. So now we're going to find the m of our radius. The m of our radius is going to be y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So 50 minus 20 is 30 over 30 minus 10 is 20, which is equal to 3 over 2. Therefore, the m of my tangent is equal to minus 2 over 3. So at A, remember they're telling you that there's a tangent passing here at A. Now the tangent is 90 degrees to radius, so the m of this will equal to minus 2 over 3. Why? Because your radius is 90 degrees to your tangent from Euclidean. Your radius is 90 degrees to perpendicular to your tangent. Therefore, the equation would be what? Y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1. So now we have to use that point. Y minus 50 is minus 2 over 3 into x minus 30. I'm going to move over to the side because of space. So y minus 50 is equal to minus 2 over 3x. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 30 is 60 divided by 3 is 20. Here's your final answer coming up. Y equals minus 2 over 3x plus 20 plus 50 is plus 70. Last question. Last question. Now here you got to, the next question is find angle theta. Theta is there on the top. Are we all okay? Good. Let's find angle theta. Angle theta is there on the top. Don't you guys just love math? Because everything must add up. Math is definitely not a woman. Okay, no, I'm lying. Sorry, ladies. Allah maaf. The numbers never lie. The numbers never lie. Right, let's find angle theta. Right. So we can find, we know this is 90 degrees. We know that angle theta is vertically opposite there. So I can find this angle here. I can call that, if I want, angle alpha. So I'm going to say tan alpha is equal to the M of line EN. Tan alpha is equal to, we found the gradient of this line. What was the gradient of this line? Wasn't it minus 5 over 2, I think? So therefore, angle alpha equals shift tan. Shift tan minus 5 over 2, boom, minus 68,2. So alpha is the obtuse angle. So we say 180 minus 68,2, alpha equals 111,8. So therefore, this is 111,8. So angle theta, exterior angle of a triangle. Angle theta is equal to 111,8 minus 90 degrees. Why? Exterior angle of a triangle. Exterior angle of triangle equal to sum of the blah, blah, blah. Theta is equal to 21,8. There we go. Yes or no? Good. Duidelik. Alles is mos duidelik. Okay, guys, are we good? Are we good? We got 10 minutes to go before break. Let's do the last question. Don't jella, fang tips. Chalus poki. Chalus poki. Swasal chekre. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. What? When you're finding the angle of inclination, how do you know if you're finding the inside or the outside angle? You just check whether it's obtuse. Look, okay, here's the question. How do you know whether it's a... Look, ignore the negative. 68,2 is an acute answer. Shh. But your angle is obtuse. So how do you get an acute from an obtuse or an obtuse from an acute? 180 minus. If you got an acute answer and this was less than 90, then you leave it as 68,2. But because this is an obtuse angle, but you got an acute answer, you say 180 minus. Adjacent supplementary. Angles on a straight line add up to 180. Right. The negative only indicates direction. Relax. Don't worry about it. Right. Another triangle. Now watch here. Shh. Another circle with x squared plus y squared plus 20x. Right, that's 12y equal 8 is drawn. Do they intersect at 2 points? Means, do the two circles intersect at 2 points? Do they have no points of intersection? Or are they tangential? Means touch externally at 1 point. Tangential means they touch at 1 point. Show all calculations. Who knows the rules for this? Who knows? Come grade 12s. Cape Town, how many of you know the rules for this? The first thing we need to do is find the equation of this. It's done by calculation, not by drawing. So the first thing we do is we find the coordinates of center and the radius, y. I'll show you now. Now I'm showing you a shortcut. Pay attention. X squared plus 20x. Put the x's together. Don't do that in life. Your x's should never be on one side. You did. Plus y squared minus 12y equal 8. Right. I'm showing you a shortcut. We can complete the square in one line. Watch here. X squared, x. Y squared, y. I'm showing you a shortcut here. That's a 2. Right. Watch here. Now we need this value here. We need that value there. We need this value here. So watch what we do. Shh. Put your pens down. I know what your teacher show you in school. You must say x squared plus 3x plus half times the coefficient of x all squared plus y. No, don't do that. I'll show you a shortcut. Divide the x by 2. So 20 divided by 2 is how much? 10. What you do to x, you do to y. Minus 12 divided by 2 is how much? And 6. And now you square it on whatever you divided, you square it on the other side. So plus 10 squared plus minus 6 squared. There we go. Divide by 2 plus that x value squared, divide by 2 plus the y value squared. Are you guys listening? Right. Say it with me. Divide by 2 plus x squared. Divide by 2 plus y squared. Say it. One more time, grade ones. Last time. Right, so 20 divide by 2. Divide by 2 plus x squared. Divide by 2 plus y squared. So here's it. 80 plus 100. No, 8 plus 100 is 108. 108 plus 36 is 144. Yes or no? So here's your answer. Here's your answer. That's your answer. So your center, so let's write it here on the top again. I'm copying and pasting it here on the top. X plus 10 all squared plus y minus 6 all squared equals 144. Yes or no? Shh. Now we need to determine whether the two circles intersect, no points of intersection, or tangential. There's a rule. Learn the rule. So that's how you find the coordinates of the center of the circle and the radius. Divide by 2 plus x squared, divide by 2 plus y squared. What happened? Right, here we go. So here's the rules. Here's the rule of this game. Here's the rule. If the distance between the centers is greater than the sum of the radii, then they'll have no points of intersection. If the distance between centers is less than the sum of your radii, then they will have two distinct points. If the distance between centers is equal to the sum of your radii, they will be tangential. They'll touch externally at one point. That's the rule of this game. So what's your distance between centers? So what's your center here? 10 and 20. Your distance here is minus 10 and 6. So the distance between the centers, is the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. The distance between the centers is the square root of 100 plus, okay, so it's a square root. 10 plus 10 is 20. 20 squared is 400 plus 14 squared. 24,4. That's your distance between the centers. The sum of your radii is equal to root 1300 plus root 144 . 48,05. So your distance is less than your sum. Your distance is less than your sum. So the answer is therefore two distinct points of intersection. You'll get marks for all of that. That's why it's 5 marks. Learn. says, how's this brute 10:29 on the freaking dot? God loves us. We are blessed. Hallelujah. 10:30 on the dot. First break. We did a lot of work this morning. Well done. Guys, we resume at 11:10. Walk in 11:15. Double and compound angles. You don't want to miss twigs. I'll see you guys after break. I'll see you guys after break. Enjoy your break. 45-minute break. 11:15 we return. Session 1. Enjoy your break, enjoy your break, enjoy your break. Yes, Papa.
So normally, when it comes to a part where there's a, you can see that there's a tangent and the angle of the same degree, so circumference that matches the tangent, right? Automatically, we know that there's perpendicular lines because of that tangent that's being the radius. So then automatically, we immediately opt to use to first find the equation of the points that's given on the tangent, then find the missing. No. It wasn't good. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I didn't write mistake. Yes, I did. They didn't sign. You enjoyed the first session. You saw everything what happened. That was good. I hope so. You got the register. And you didn't sign yesterday, then sign it.
For me to give a copy of those registers.
I yet to sign for today, so
Okay.
I'll give you a 10 o'clock. Will you still be here?
I doubt it. I won't be here.
Okay, you can.
The school didn't these kids teach from these schools because I know they were here.
Ma'am, are you here at the school?
No.
Which school are you?
District. I work in the district. Those kids, I know they were here yesterday. Because they called me. Okay, yes, 2 copies I see. And here's more copies. You see. So they were filling in the additional. Thank you. You see, look here. They're signing here and they're signing here.
Andrew. Your internet stream was okay.
It was a bit distorted here and there. The audio was fine. For me, the audio was fine. The picture broke up a bit because I was zooming in. No, yesterday. No, I was in a workshop and then I would like go on my phone on the side.
You sure it's not your phone?
That could have maybe been my phone. No. But I read the comments. The book, yes. So that's when I knew. Oh my word.
No, but we had yesterday morning. I think we got here. I used backup stuff that I just in case.
Okay.
But today we can retain now
The internet.
But I think generally,
But it wasn't that bad. It was only like that certain.
there were certain spots.
But it's full today. At least
Are
it's
you gonna speak to them?
oh no, leave me off. Leave me off. At least our kids are here, eh? And it's exam time.
Which school you went?
I work with the district.
Oh, so
Because
you
our-
were the
Mr. Ronald.
department. Oh, okay. No, then you are the one who speak.
No.
Yesterday, that other guy that was your
Mr. Inglebrand, no, leave me off. I'm fine.
So Beatrice sounds
Yes, so it's basically the set of the input, but there's certain scotch inputs like stopping quicker. And it's in there. So it's basically the whole of and then cross it off. Not clean one of them. One of them.
charger yam because it's fast. Ukhawuleza usuke.
I got coffee. Give me organized boiling water in a cup.
I'm gonna see.
Organized boiling water in a cup. I got. What happened? Did our screen go off?
No,
It's on.
to do. We have to.
Guys, please settle down. So what will be happening now is I will be sending registers around. I'll be sending registers around. Please make sure that you fill in the register. Because if your mama calls you, we will say you were not here. Ababangenayo, please ngena uhlale phansi. Akho need yoba uncokole enough. That was 45 minutes. The first half yonke yematch le. So hambisa register, please make sure that you fill in a register uba ukhona na. Kwenzela xa utyholwa uba ube i-TV kuthiwe hayi sheme belapha. Because if you didn't fill in a register then uzawudibana nabahlali. Ikhona iPhilippi High School. Cela nini indicator.
Okay. Oh. Okay, let's go. We back. Hope you guys enjoyed your break. Huh? What's calling? Khalid is calling. Okay, guys, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We start with trigonometry. Let's go into paper 2 trigs. Let's go into paper 2 trigonometry. Right. The first thing you need to know here is the diagram. Then you need to know reduction. Put this down, our overview. Then we need to know identities. Then we need to know general solution. Then we need to know trig substitution. Then we need to know the 2D or 3D trigs. Sine, cos, tan. No, sine rule, cos rule. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's start with the diagram. All right, now before we start with anything, we need to know. Now, you need to know your compound angles. You need to know your double angles in all of this. Right. You need to know, so compound, double, you need to know 3 times an angle. You need to know 4 times an angle. You need to know half an angle. You need to know this, and I'm going to show you where it's asked and how it's asked. Now we know sine compound angle. So let's write compound. We know sine of a compound angle, A and B. We all know because it's sine, we put sine first, sine cos, cos sine. S for sine, S for stay. The sign stays the same. AB, AB. So sine of a compound angle is sine cos cos sine, the sine stays the same. Cos of a compound angle is cos cos, sine sine, AB, AB, C for cos, C for change. Sign changes. For sine, the sign stays. For cos, the sign changes. So that's your compound. Your double angle, 2 times an angle. Right, you even need to know 5 times an angle. Or 7 times an angle. Or 8 times an angle. We're going to be doing examples of all of this. Your double angle for sine, 2 times an angle, is what? Sine 2a can only be broken up in one way, 2 sine a cos a. But cos 2a can be broken up, you all know, in 3 ways. Cos squared a minus sine squared a, 2 cos squared a minus 1, or 1 minus 2 sine squared a. There we go, guys. Here are your rules. That's your compound angle. Sine compound angle, cos compound angle, double angle. Now I'll show you what to do with 3, 4, half, 5, 7, 8. It all deals with compound and doubles. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Get ready. These are your topics. It's the same as your 11 topics. Only thing in each topic, you've got your sine and your compound, your compound and double angles integrated in them. But you have to learn the templates. That's what we're here for. You need to learn the tricks of the trade. Right. Let's start off with a reduction problem. Let us start with a reduction. Let's see, we have a nice reduction problem. Okay, here we go. Let's choose one here. Right, I'm going to start off with, let's do a diagram problem first. So let's try and go in this order here. Guys, can I erase? Are you ready? You ready to go underwater? Let's go. And I'm going to give you questions in the order in which it's going to be asked in your exam. So usually your diagram problem is your first problem. Right. Your diagram. Now I'm going to teach you lots of shortcuts here, so you need to pay attention. You want to master this, you better listen to me. So here we go. Right, so they give you this. They give you that. Let's say they give you something there. Right, let's go. They call this point P. They call this 4 on my x minus 5. P, 4 and 5. Let's call this angle theta. Right. In the diagram, P4 and 5 is a point on the graph. Question number 1. Find sine theta. Find sine 2 theta. Find let's see. Find tan 2 theta. Number 4. Find let's make one up here. If I said find sine of a half theta, okay, let's just stick to this for now. Right, here we go. We're starting off with a diagram. Now, whenever you have a diagram, I'm going to teach you a method, a mental method. We use this method called scrap. Right? It's a mental method. It's our method that we use scrap. So number one, put it into standard form and SOHCAHTOA. C, Cartesian plane. R, restriction. A is just for and P is for Pythagoras. Right, so let's go with SOHCAHTOA. So standard form, we don't have an equation here, so we don't need to worry about that. SOHCAHTOA, let's drop our 90 degrees here. That's x, that's y, that's -5, and that is 4. Cartesian, so there's SOHCAHTOA. Cartesian plane, that's drawn. Restriction, it's already in your fourth quadrant. Let's use Pythagoras to finish this. So that's your hypotenuse. Right. So that, if that is angle theta, that's your opposite, that's your hypotenuse, that's your adjacent. So we need hypotenuse. H squared is equal to 4 squared plus -5 squared. H squared is equal to 16 plus 25. H squared is equal to 41. H is equal to the square root of 41. Right, guys? Right. So sine theta, question number 1, sine theta is equal to SOHCAHTOA, opposite over hypotenuse. Opposite over hypotenuse, -5 over root 41. Leave it like that, no decimals. Gosh. Right, do the second one. Sine 2 theta. Number 2, sine 2 theta is equal to 2 sine theta cos theta. So 2 sine theta is -5 over root 41. cos theta adjacent over hypotenuse 4 over root 41. That will give you minus 10 times 4 is minus 40 over root 41 times root 41 is 41. Are we all okay? Easy. Tan 2 theta. What is tan 2 theta? Sin 2 theta over cos 2 theta. Now sin 2 theta is minus 40 over 41 divided by cos 2 theta. Cos 2 theta, we can do 1 minus 2 sine squared theta. Now, they say without the use of a calculator, so now you got to do the algebra. So minus 40 over 41 divided by 1 minus 2 sine theta was minus 5 over root 41 squared. So minus 40 over 41 divided by, now square root, watch this, root 41 squared is 41. Negative times negative is a positive. 5 squared is 25 times 2 is 50. And the number 1 is 41 over 41. So let's simplify this. They want to see every step, no calculator. So minus 40 over 41 divided by 91 over 41. How do you get rid of this denominator? How do you make it a 1? You multiply it by its reciprocal. So times 41 over 91 times 41 over 91. Boom, boom, that's out. Now we have 41 and 41 will cancel. Your answer is minus 40 over 91. Yes or no, guys? That's your final answer. Okay, so that was a diagram. Now we're going to use scrap for trig substitution as well. So now let's do, you've all seen this. If sine 22 equals m, find the following in terms of m. Find question number 1, sine 44. Question number 2, sine 52. Question number 3, sine 11. That's half an angle. That's half of 22 in terms of m. Right. Mark allocation, sine 44, 3 marks. Sine 52, 3 marks. Sine 11, 6 marks. So you can get the first 2 right. If you get the last one wrong, you only got 50% for the question. Come guys, onliners, everybody all okay? Right. the first thing we do is scrap. What do we do? Why? Because we need to draw the triangle. Yes or no? Right. So standard form, this must be a fraction. SOHCAHTOA, sine is opposite over hypotenuse. Cartesian plane, let's draw it. They don't give you a restriction, so you just draw it in your first quadrant always, not in your second. Draw it in your first quadrant always, if no restriction is given. (22 degrees is your reference angle. Opposite, hypotenuse, adjacent. So, standard form, SOHCAHTOA, Cartesian plane, restriction, and what? This is opposite of hypotenuse, so this is m over 1. So now we use Pythagoras, we get the square root of 1 minus m squared. Are you all with me? Grade 12s, are we good? Beautiful. Let's answer the questions. Question number 1, sine 44. What is the relationship between 44 and the reference angle that they gave? Double. So this, according to my double angle, is what? 2 sine 22 cos 22. Yes or no? So this is 2 sine 22 in terms of m. So 2m cos 22 adjacent over hypotenuse times the square root of 1 minus m squared. That's your final answer. Yes or no? Easy peasy, pumpkin squeezy, lemon squeezy. Number 2, sine 52. Now you can't say 90 minus 38. There's no 38 degrees in there. So if it is not reduction, it must be compound. So with special angle and 22? 30 plus 22. Yes or no? Your compound angle and your special angle. There's your reference angle, there's your special angle. So what will this be? Sine cos, cos sine. Yes or no? For sine, does the sign change or stay? 30, 22 plus 30, 22. Please make sure you know your special angles. Sine 30 is a half. Cos 22 is the square root of 1 minus m squared. Plus cos 30 is square root 3 over 2. Sine 22 is m. They both over 2. So it's over the same denominator. So now it's square root 1 minus m squared plus root 3m. Done. Guys, master this. Now comes the last one. So this is jam, chips, Smarties, Astros. Let's do the last one. I bet that no one here in this entire group can do the last one. I'll give you, so you want to bet? I'll give you 5 minutes. In 5 minutes in this group, the first person to come here with the answer, I'll give you $100. All right, I'll give you 200 then. Deal or no deal? Only 5 minutes. You don't get it in 5 minutes, go home broke. Go buy your spookies or your slow joes. From this group, 200 rand, and you only got 5 minutes. I'll kill you, brah. You'll take your luck. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
2 times 11. No. That's not right.
I want the answer in terms of M. All right, I'll up it. I'll make it 250. All right, I'll up it. I'll make it 300. No, you'll have to eat slow joes. Bye. Come. Aye, 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 aye. We got Owens. We got Owens coming up.
Like you do the off here, the off.
There's no rule like that. You made up your own maths, brah. No. You use the half angle formula. There's no half angle. So why you use the half angle formula?
Then we're gonna get it over in a square thing. This is I did at school. That's how we did it. Since we get off, then I must have finished it. I must have finished it. Didn't finish it.
Finish it, finish it, finish it, finish it. Okay, wait. I just want to explain, before, I'm not giving you the answer. But I see so many of you coming up here. Wait. I see so many of you coming up here. And you are coming and you are doing this. You are saying sine 22 is sine 11 is equal to sine half times 22, right? This is what some of you are doing. Or you see, I'm sure you did the same thing. And now you're making this a half sine 22 cos 22. Hell no. There is no rule that says this. How did you get it? You just, I want to know how you got it. Okay, show me what you did.
So
I have the book here. I have the actual book here. We did this in class. So I just said something to do with a half because it's 11, so it's half. Like, I just said, okay, let A equals 11. So I said, so is the other things. I said, cos 2A is equal to 1 minus 2 sine 2A. Let's
Why did you
say
say that?
I said, cos 2A
No,
is equal to...
never, never.
What's in my other book?
Yeah. Don't worry. Let me show it to you guys. Let me show it to you guys. Let me show it to you guys. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. You better be paying attention now. This is where you start in your answer. Watch this. Your starting point. You always start off for half an angle, right? Because 11 is half of 22. 11 is half of your reference angle 22. Yes or no? Right. So whenever they ask you to do this, start off with cos 22. I'll tell you why. Put down your pens. Watch. Start off with cos 22 is equal to, we know, square root 1 minus m squared over 1. Now, why do we begin here? Because cos 22 is cos double angle 2 times 11. That's where we're going to get our 11 in. Is equal to the square root of 1 minus m squared. Now pay attention. Cos of your double angle. That's your angle. That's your angle. So cos of your double angle is 1 minus 2 sine squared of your angle. That's where you're going to get sine 11 in. That's where you're going to get your sine 11 is the square root of 1 minus m squared. So you make it, you start off with cos of the double. Then you break it up. 2 times 11 to give you 22. Then cos of your double is 1 minus 2 sine squared. Now make sine 11. Now make sine 11 the subject of your formula. So minus 2 sine squared 11 equals square root 1 minus m squared. The plus 1 will come on the other side as. Now divide this side by minus 2. Divide that whole side by minus 2. Now, I don't want sine squared 11. What do I want? Sine 11. Here's your final answer coming up. Therefore, sine 11 is equal to, I want to get rid of the square sign. So it's the square root of the square root of 1 minus m squared minus 1 all over minus 2. And you will get 6 marks for that. Take it down. And it's an exam question from a past paper. Now you know why you spend a Sunday with me. Learn this. This is your start. You start here. Start there. Then break it up into your cos double angle. And your cos double angle, you want to break it up into your sine. Now you make sine 11 the subject of your formula, the subject of your equation. I'll show you another one like this. Now I'm going to make you warm in math. Now I'm going to make you vase. Remember, the question wanted sine 11. They gave you that. The question wanted sine 11. Now, that's how you get sine 11. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5. You follow it religiously. Copy and paste. I'm going to show you another one like this. Find, watch here, find sine 22, 5, no calculator for 6 marks. Find the value of sine 22, 5 without the use of a calculator. So 22, 5 is half an angle. It's half of which angle? 45, your special angle, am I right? So we do the same thing here. Can I erase here the previous one? Pay attention. Let's all do it together. What did I say? If it's half an angle, where do I start? Cos of the double angle. Cos 45. We know cos of 45 is root 2 over 2. That's your special angle. Are you all following? Pay attention. Put down your pens. Otherwise, you're not going to understand. Let's all do it together. Cos 45 is cos. Break the 45 up 2 times. There's your angle. 22, 5 is equal to root 2 over 2. They want it in terms of sine. They want it in terms of sine. So which of your cos double angle got a sine in it? 1 minus 2 sine squared 22, 5 is equal to root 2 over 2. There's it. Our problem is solved. Make sine 22, 5 the subject of the formula. So take the 1 on the other side. Minus 2 sine squared 22, 5 is equal to root 2 over 2 minus 1 over 1. Minus 2 sine squared 22, 5 is equal to, that's over 2. So you're going to be left with root 2 minus 2. Divide by minus 2 or times it by minus a half times that side by minus a half. That and that will cancel. Negative times a positive is minus root 2 plus 2 all over 2. We're doing that times that times that. 2 times 2 is 4. But that's sine squared. That's sine squared. I want sine 22, 5. Square root. Your final answer is the square root of 2 minus root 2. And the square root of 4 is 2. So there's your final answer. That's what sine 22, 5 is without the use of a calculator. Learn. Learn. Are we all on the same page? I'll take out one from another past paper here. Now pay attention. The next one in reduction is asked a lot. The style. The next style of question. Before we go into identity. So I showed you half an angle now. I showed you the double angle. I showed you the compound angle. We're going to get to 3 times, 4 times. Just now. What to do. You need to know how to, okay, I like Cape Town. Cape Town say you need to know how to dala. Cape Town, we need to know how to dala these problems. Right. So when you're sitting in an exam, tell yourself, let's dala. Right. That's done. Watch the next one. Simplify without the use of a calculator. Again, I'm showing you this is an art form. If you haven't been practicing on my templates, don't even write your exam. Cos 195 times cos 285 all over cos 60 minus x cos x. Five marks. Simplify without the use of a calculator. I'm going to show you some crazy ass problems today. Guys, do you think I'm going to fly all the way from Joburg to Cape Town and pull you out on a Saturday and Sunday to show you crap? I don't have time to waste, and neither do you. Let's have fun. Onliners, how are we doing? Are we cracking it? You need to go home and practice. As long as you understand it here, you need to go home and practice till you are blue in the face. Let's have fun. Shh. All right, so there's a 95 and a 85. I'm going to use a 15 degrees. So I'm going to go cos. Remember, I told you, I don't have the memo here. I only got the questions here. I don't have the memo. Why? We are the memo. Right, 195. I'm going to use 180 plus 15. Cos 285. I'm going to use 270 plus 15. Because I want to try and get the same angles in. Quadrant angle. All over. Shh. Pick this up. Watch here. Watch here. Grade 12s, put down your pens. Put down your pens. Watch here. Do not expand this. The minute you see you expanding and it's going over the page or into your next line, whoa, tell yourself I'm wrong. The minute a problem is getting too big, tell yourself you're on the wrong track. Let me use another vehicle. So now, I'm not going to expand it but what I am picking up is cos, sin. So I'm not going to expand, I'm going to reduce. So cos, sin is my cos compound angle. It's that angle, 60 minus x. For cos, sin, this sign changes to plus x. Yes or no? Don't F it up. Right. Cos 180 will be cos 15. 180 plus is in my third quadrant, cos is negative. Cos 270 will change to sin 15. 270 plus is in my fourth quadrant, cos is positive. All over minus x plus x will cancel. Cos 60 is a half. Wabon? The shit's flying down. How do I get rid of a half? I times 2 over 1. What I do to the denominator, I do to the... You guys see the shit happening? The magic. Minus 2 sine 15 cos 15 minus into 2 sine 15 cos 15. This is my sine double angle, which is equal to minus sine 2 times 15, which is equal to minus sine 2 times 15 is how much? 30. My answer is minus a half. There we go. I beg you, grade 12s. Master this. Pick this up. When you see a big problem for reduction and you say, I can't use quadrants, it's not my normal rules. Think. Compound and double in the problem. Compound and double in my reduction. I don't need to expand. I'm reducing. Don't make bigger. Make smaller. The question says simplify, not complicate. Many of you love the art of complication. You are masters at complicating shit. Imagine, did you ever see a question in math that said for 5 marks, complicate? But that's what you guys do, because you love it. You look too deep in a problem, you say this thing must be big. The aim of math is to simplify your life, not to complicate your life. So stay single. Let's not get on. Woo, I'm going to get divorced. My wife's going to leave me. These comments can only be said here. Right, can I raise? Right, next one. Are you ready? I'm going to give you two nice identities. Now we're moving into identities. This is a reduction problem I want you to learn. Right, the next one. Prove that sine 3x, here's it, 3 times an angle. 3 sine x minus 4 sine cubed x. Answer, 7 marks. Right. Shh. Put down your pens. Put down your pens. Let's go. We start there. This is in its simplest form in terms of sign. Pay attention. Start on the left. Now here, you're going to expand to make it look like the right, because the right-hand side you cannot contract. There's nothing. There's F all you can do with the right-hand side. Pay attention. We start there. Right. I'm going to be writing the whole screen full. Do not write. You miss one concept, you're gone. Your eyes need to be locked on the screen. And then you write it down, you go home, you practice on it, you do the same one 10 times. You memorize it for the exam. Pay attention. Let's go. Whenever you see 3 times an angle, you break it up into, here's the rule. You break it up, when you see 3 times an angle, you break it up into compound. So let's break it up. 3x is what? 1x plus 2x. Right, now pay attention. Here we go. Right, let's go. Compound angle. Let's have fun. Sine cos, cos sine, x 2x, x 2x. For sine, the sign stays the same. Yes or no? Now pay attention. I need to convert my whole right-hand side. My whole right-hand side. What do I need to convert it to? I circled it. What do I need to convert it to? Thank you. So we got a sign here. Pay attention. Sine, we leave it. Cos 2x is my double angle in terms of sine is what? 1 minus 2 sine squared x. Yes or no? Plus cos x, nothing I can do with that. Times, what is sine 2x? 2 can only be broken up in one way. 2 sine x. So I'm going to put a tick there. Yes or no? Let's remove the brackets. Algebra. Sine x times 1 is what? Sine x. Positive times negative is a? 1 times 2 is? Sine times sine squared? Sine cube. Yes or no? Plus. This is all one term. So 2 sine x. Cos x times cos x is what? Right. Let's check. So we understood that. So there's sine, there's sine, there's sine. Where's my problem? Okay, let's go. Let's break up that cos squared. So what do we have? Sine x minus 2 sine cubed x plus 2 sine x. Cos squared, according to grade 11, in terms of sine, is what? Yeah. Let's remove the brackets again. Sine x minus 2 sine cubed x. 2 sine x times 1 is what? 2 sine x. Positive times negative is a? 2 times 1 is? 2 times 1 is 1, ne? Nice. Welcome to grade 12. Sine x times sine squared? Sine cubed x. Moment of truth. Collect your like terms, Baba. Sine x plus 2 sine x minus 2 sine cubed minus another 2 sine cubed. Now you write. Now take it down. Learn. What? You know what I'm going to write? Where's the coffee, bruh? I just get hot water. I brought my own coffees from Joburg. I got my own coffee, just hot water. I got 2 coffees, one for you also. Yo, imagine I must come from Joburg and buy my own coffee. I'm my brah. We need to up our game here. What, I must wait until I get onto the plane tonight to get Veera on left. How's our onliners doing? They're useless. If you are fried by now, that means you've got no drive to get an A in June exam. You cannot be fried. A grade 12 can't be fried. A grade 12 ought to be just waking up and saying, I want more. Make me pass. I wish I could write your papers. Now, I can't write your papers, so I can only show you how it's done. Maybe Elon Musk will come up with some neural link technology or something, and then maybe I'll sell a chip next year. You'll buy the chip to write your paper. Imagine I'll be the bald Indian in your head. Imagine while you're writing the paper and you're making a mistake and you hear my voice say, Jai. Check Jai. Imagine you're writing, and then you hear my voice in your head saying, Yo, bruh, really? I'll sound you for that and give you 1, 2 sounders. Right, for those of you who did this, you start with the next one. Prove sine 45 minus, hey, that's an ugly 45, bruh. You got hot water? Yeah, from where? Say wallah. Say kasam. I'm getting coffee, bruh. God is great. Onliners, how we doing? Yeah, mango fish. I'll sound you for that. That's a Durban line. Hey, Durban fellas. What kind? Have fun. I want you to do 2. I want you to do this one, and I want you to do prove that cos 4a equals 1 minus 8 sine squared a plus 8 sine to the power 4a for 6 marks. 2 questions, 1 for 5 marks, 1 for 6 marks. Learn them both. I'll show you how it's done. I'm going for oxygen. Bring the coffee, bruh. What you got there? Chocolate? Why you leave me nothing?
I'm gonna get one more. Ngicela ubuza Awonke Magida ukhona? Akekho ne? Okay. Hayi ke bewine something. Uphosi.
Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. We are back. Oxygen. I love oxygen. Let's go. Let's do the first one. Let's tala. Right. Here we are multiplying the two. So that means we're going to start on the left-hand side. I'm going to break it up like that. Sine 45 minus A is sine cos sine 45A minus 45A. Next one, sine cos sine 45A plus 45A. Left hand side. Now sine 45 root 2 over 2 or 1 over root 2 cos A minus cos 45 root 2 over 2 sine A into root 2 over 2 cos A plus root 2 over 2 sine A. Now this is a difference of two squares, bras. So now, difference of two squares, dots. Let's go. Root 2 over 2 times root 2 over 2 is 2 over 4, which is a half cos squared A minus a half sine squared A. Take out a half as the highest common factor of a half. We're left with cos squared A minus sine squared A. This is equal to a half. Cos squared A minus sine squared A is a half of cos 2A, which is equal to cos 2A over 2, which is equal to your right-hand side. How many of you got that one right? Yay! 4 of you out of 1,000. Well done. You'll pass. Don't worry. Brilliant. Here's a coffee for you, bruh. You didn't get for you water. Oh, you got? Lovely. Here's some biscoffs for us. I learned my lesson well. I bring my own coffee, bruh. I know Awqaf don't give me nothing. They give me a bola. Low bola. Right, let's go. Next one. You took this down? Now the next one was cos 4a. What you had to prove was equal to 1 minus 8 sine squared a plus 8 sine to the power 4a for 6 marks. I'm erasing here. Right, pay attention, left-hand side. Left-hand side, cos 4a. Now watch what you do. You break up the 4a into double. So that would be cos 2 times. 2 times what will give me 4a? 2a. Yes or no? Right, now put down your pens. Don't write. Now you follow. Otherwise, the next part is the most important part. If you miss the next part, you've missed the problem. Watch. So now that's your cos double A, a double angle. Which of your cos double angle formula, your right-hand side is in terms of sine? Which of your cos double angle formulas got sine in there? 1 minus 2 sine squared. What's your angle? What's your angle? 2a. Pay attention. Grade 12s, you don't learn this, you're going to fail. Now, pay attention, the next part. 1 minus 2 sine squared 2a is sine 2a. You bring that power, you bring it up to the top. Because you're squaring the angle, you're not squaring the trig function. Now we break that up. 1 minus 2 sine 2a is 2 sine a cos a all squared. That's 1 minus 2. Let's do the algebra. 2 squared is 4. Sine squared a cos squared a. We shower the power. That's 1 minus 2 times 4 is 8 sine squared a cos squared a. Now we got a problem. Cos squared. So this is 1 minus 8 sine squared a into, I'm just doing it here on the side. Cos squared a, according to grade 11, in terms of sine, is 1 minus Now remove the brackets again, and that's your final answer there. 1 minus 8 times 1 is minus 8 sine squared A. Negative times negative is 8 times 1 is 8. Sine squared A times sine squared A. Sine to the power 4A. Therefore, left-hand side is equal to right-hand side. Learn. I'm going to leave you with one more. We're going to do one crazy one. Blom. Wait for it. Where the hell is it? I don't get to see it, but anyway, it's going to come. We'll get it. Right. Let's leave you with this one last one after this. Are you all done? Come, take it down, take it down, take it down. Those of you who took this one down, do the next one. Last identity, prove 6a plus cos 2a is equal to 2 cos 2a cos 4a for 4 marks. After this general solution, it's 12:30 on the dot. After this, we'll do a couple of general solution problems, some crazy general solutions. And then we'll do 1 or 2 trigs on different planes, and that will take us to lunchtime. Lunch will be at 1 o'clock. No fighting during lunchtime. No fighting. No fighting. No freaking fighting. By order of the Awqaf blinders. Oh, there was almost a murmakar for the burgers. No. Owens were rolling yesterday for a burger. Yo, bruh. We almost read headline news that, yo, 2 learners died at a Awqaf workshop in Mitchell's Plain. Gangsterism, not the new crime. Burger fight. Imagine losing your life over a burger, bruh. People won't even pray for you. They'll walk past your grave. They'll know that you died over a burger. I sick. That's who can fight to hell, bruh. A burger and a cool drink. Aye. It was rough yesterday. It was lying down here at Spine Road. All right, here we go. Left-hand side. Now, whenever you see a situation like this, break that and that up in terms of that and that. That's the relationship. You see, maths teaches you to look for relationships. Maths teaches you to look for proper relationships. Simplified relationships, not complicated, toxic relationships. I'm telling you, maths applies to real life. Here you got Susan going out with Mark. And you got Susan going out with Gary. Okay, Susan's a hoe. Right. Who's the problem? Susan. So we take out the highest common factor. And we are left with Mark and Gary. They gay. But anyway, highest common factor. You tell me it's not used in real life. Factorize your problems. Find the common factor. Get rid of the problem. Get rid of Susan from your life. You don't need Susan in your life. Right. Let's find the relationship here. You guys can talk shit, nah? Cos 6a is going to be cos. Here's the relationship. 6a is 4a plus 2a plus cos 2a. Do not break it up as a double angle. Is 4a minus 2a. There's your relationship. Your toxic relationship. Some of you just love drama. You're toxic by nature, so you just attract all the shit. Some of you only like toxic relationships. You choose toxic. You are a magnet for toxic. Toxic gravitates towards you. So let's go. Cos. Shh. This is cos. No, what the hell did I write? I say cos, but I write sine. Cos. Sine. 4a 2a minus 4a 2a plus. If there was a minus, you got to put this in brackets, but there's a plus. No brackets needed. Again, this here is cos. Sine. 4a 2a plus 4a 2a. Now collect your like terms. That and that. Negative and positive. Fusequena. That plus that. is my right-hand side. Choice. Like a boss. What am I going to write here in green? You better master it. Right, let's do some general solutions. General solution. Okay. Okay. How much time we got? Okay, try this one. If sine 36 cos 12 equal P and cos 36 sine 12 equals Q, find question number 1, sine 48, sine 24, cos 24 in terms of P and Q. 2 marks, 2 marks, 4 marks. Right, let's go. Question number 1, sine 48. What's the relationship between 48 and 36 and 12? Is sine 36 plus 12. 48 is 36 plus 12. So that is sine cos sine 36, 12, 3612, and that's a plus. Now we know sine 36 cos 12 is what? P plus. We know cos 36 sine 12 is how much? Q. That's your answer for number 1. 2 marks. To number 2. Sine 24 is 36 minus 12. And that again is sine cos sine 36 12 minus. So this is P minus Q. So the answer for the first one is P plus Q. The second one is P minus Q. Do the last one for 4 marks. You get the last one wrong, you only got 50% for the question. Do the last one, guys. And please, you can't make it cos sine. You can't make it cos 36 minus 12. Because you got no cos sine. You can't make it a double, you can't make it a compound. You can't say 2 times 12. And you can't say 36 minus 12. I'm erasing the first 2. Let's do the last one, number 3. Today you realize how much you didn't know, ne? I think today you realize how much you didn't know in math. Owens are strafing here. Owens are cucking. Right, let me show you. Come, I show you a trick. It's time for tricks. Watch. I want you to remember this trick. If you're smart, you'll use this trick in the exam. Every time they give you something and you don't know what to do with it, every time they give you something and you don't know what to do with it, square it. So let's make this cos squared 24. And what do we know from grade 11, from our square identities? Cos squared 24 is 1 minus sine squared 24. Yes or no? And isn't that what we want? We got that in number 2, P minus Q is sine. Watch here. Cos squared 24. This is your identity from grade 11. That's why we square it. It's your grade 11 identity. So cos squared 24 is 1 minus sine 24 is P minus Q squared. So I want cos 24. So we square it in the start. We find the square root and the answer. Here's your final answer coming up. Therefore, cos 24 equals the square root of 1 minus P minus Q squared. Learn. I told you, come here. We make you face. Come guys, come guys, come guys, come guys. Guys, okay, we got one of the comments here that this entire workshop has made me look stupid. No, it's not here to make you look stupid. It's here to open up your eyes, to make you realize how much you don't know. How prepared are you for that exam that's coming up? If you don't know this, you ain't mastering your exam. And I hope all of you are going to join us for our one before prelims, also here at Spine Road, 2 days. That is past paper galore, IEB, Sakai, DOE. Yeah. Right. Give the general solution. Right. Give the general solution. Ha. 3 cos 2x minus sine 2x minus 1 equals 0 for 8 marks. Come, let's do it quickly. We got 10 minutes before burger fight. Owens were clapping each other with patties yesterday. Ay, ay, ay. You didn't see the roll yesterday.
I saw sitting here. Some of them.
Owens were throwing burgers at each other, bruh.
Some of them use that as an exit and then.
Mitchell's Plain is rough, bruh. People fight with burgers here. Beggars. For a beggar. Shh. Answer. Let's do it together. Shh. So this is 3. Cos 2x is cos squared x minus sine squared x. Minus sine 2x is 2 sine x cos x. Now many of you ask, listen, put your pens out. Many of us, Mr. K, why did you break it up into this one? Why didn't you use the other two? Because my middle term, I need to make it a quadratic. In order for you to make it a quadratic, that is your middle term. You need a sine and a cos in it. That's why I chose the first one for the double angle. I didn't choose 2 cos squared x minus 1. I didn't choose 1 minus 2 sine squared x because my middle term is this minus the number 1 from grade 11 is sine squared x plus cos squared x. My identity equals 0. Let's break this up. 3 times that is 3 cos squared x minus 3 sine squared x minus 2 sine x cos x minus sine squared x minus cos squared x equals 0. Let's collect up my like terms. 4 cos squared minus 1 cos squared, 2 cos squared x minus 3 sine squared minus 1 sine squared minus 4 sine squared x minus 2 sine x cos x. That's my middle term. Now, that's a quadratic equation. Why is it quadratic? The first term is squared, the last term is squared, and the middle term is the square root of the two. It makes it quadratic. Now, divide by 2 to simplify. What are we left with? Cos squared x minus sine x cos x minus 2 sine squared x equals 0. Factorize cos x times cos x to give me cos squared x. Sine x times sine x to give me sine squared x. Now my factors of 2 to give you a 1 will be 2 and 1. I need a negative. The bigger one gets a negative. The smaller one gets a positive. Now we got two factors equal to 0. So we got cos x minus 2 sine x equals 0. We got cos x plus sine x equals 0. Take the cos on the other side. Minus 2 sine x equal minus cos x. Negative, divide by negative is a positive. Divide this side by cos, divide that side by cos. So that over that is 1. Divide this side by 2, divide that side by 2. That and that will cancel out. Sin x over cos x, tan x equals half. X equals, shift tan half, 26,56, 26,6 plus k times 180, where k is an element of integers. On this side, sin x equals minus cos x. Divide by cos, divide by cos. That and that will cancel out. Tan x equal minus 1. I'm just going to write the answer here on the top. X is equal to shift tan minus 1, your special angle, minus 45, plus 180k, or k times 180, where k is an element of integers. There's your final answers. Learn, master it. Now I'm going to give you one crazy ass one. You guys like crazy. Don't say you don't like crazy. We got 5 minutes to go.
The schools that spoke to me that want to take a school picture, or what you call a group photo, they can do that after lunch. After you got your paper and you fought, and then you can come and take a picture.
Right, this is the last one before break. It's a crazy problem. Learn this one. Right, so let me Let's do a mind-blowing one before break. I must give you explosive shit. Watch here. Shh. All right, we only got 3 minutes. I would love to give you 5 minutes to try it on your own. I know you all get it wrong, so let's not waste each other's time. Right, watch here. Shh. You know what we do? And they say without the use of a calculator. So without the use of a calculator, we need special angles, yes or no? And all your special angles are divided by 2. Sine 45, cos 45, root 2 over 2. Sine 60, root 3 over 2. Yes or no? Sine 30, half. So that means everything, all your special angles are over 2. This is an equation. Let's make it. Divide it by 2. Let's divide that by 2. Let's divide that by 2. Let's divide that by 2. It's an equation. What I do to the left, I do to the right. What I do to one, I do to all. Now see. Shh. Quiet. Enjoy it. Enjoy this magic. Root 3 over 2 is sine 60 cos x minus a half is cos 60 sine x equal root 3 over 2, like a boss. Sine, cos, sine is your sine compound angle. 60 minus x equal root 3 over 2. There we go. We go back to grade 11. Shift sign root 3 over 2. So 60 minus x, quadrant 1 and quadrant 2. Quadrant 1, 60 minus x, shift side root 3 over 2, 60 degrees, plus k times 360, where k is an element of integers, minus x will equal to 60 minus 60 is 0, plus k times 360, where k is an element of integers, so x is equal to 0, minus k times 360, where k is an element of integers, and because it's sine, I must give 2 general solutions. Let's do the quadrant 2 here on the top. 60 minus x, or we're doing quadrant number 2, is equal to 180 minus 60 plus k times 360. Solve for x, minus x. 180 minus 60 is 120. 120 minus 60 is 60 degrees. So x is equal to minus 60 minus k times 360, where k is an element of integers. I've seen this in a past paper. I just want to ask you guys, if all the questions we did today came out in your past paper and you didn't learn, how much would you have got in? I'm just curious. It's 1 o'clock on the dot. We return at 1:45. 45 minutes. Enjoy your lunch. No fighting. let's go into 2D tricks. Take this one down. Take this one down. We're going to do two 2D tricks. We're only going to do two 2D tricks, one in terms of the sine rule, one in terms of the cos rule, and then we are going into some Euclidean. Okay, take this one down. This is triangle A, B, C, D, X, alpha, beta. Let's take this one down. That is angle theta. Show that AD equals X cos alpha. No. Right, take this one down, guys. Welcome back, grade 12s, and we are back onliners. We are back. Show that AD is equal to X sine alpha over sine cos sine alpha beta plus, and this whole thing multiplied by cos theta. Welcome back, grade onliners and grade 12s. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's go. Thank you, grade 12s. Those of you that are walking in, come in quietly, take your seats. Let's start. We got two triangles. Now, you know, if that is parallel to that, if that is angle theta, then that is angle theta. Angle D equals angle theta, alternate angles. Shh. Khalid, just stay at the back, please. Just the learners, but
Guys, please, you're
right, the
disturbing
guys that are
us.
walking in,
You're
please.
disturbing.
Right, here we go. Now, what you want to do with all of this is that you want to rename the common side. So here's the rule for these. Rename the common side. Right. So that over sine alpha, remember, we got two angles in a triangle. This angle here, this angle, angle B, is what? 180 minus alpha plus beta. And that's where we're going to get our compound angle from. Sum of angles of a triangle. So CBD, pay attention, CBD is equal to 180 minus alpha plus beta. CBD is 180, and that is sum of angles of a triangle. So now you say in triangle BDC or CBD, right? You know, so there are two big rules. Number one, rename the common side. Number two, if it's a 90-degree triangle, we use SOHCAHTOA. And if it's a non-90-degree triangle, we use the sine rule or the cos rule. There's your rules on the side, guys. And it applies generically for all these type of problems. Right. In triangle CBD. That means we're looking at this triangle here. Right. BD over sine alpha. It's a non-90-degree triangle. So what rule will I use? Let's try the sine rule, because we got a sine in the problem. So BD over sine alpha is equal to x over sine of its opposite angle, angle B. And what is angle B? 180 minus alpha plus beta. So BD over sine alpha is equal to x over your laws of reduction. Sine 180 will remain sine. 180 minus is in my second quadrant. Sine is positive, so that falls away. We're left with alpha plus beta. Now we want BD on its own. Rename the common side. So we want BD on its own. So BD is equal to, multiply by sine alpha, multiply by sine alpha. We're going to have x sine alpha over sine alpha plus beta. Yes or no? That's the sine rule. That's the sine rule. So that's step number one. We work in triangle CBD. That's step number one. Agreed? Now we go into triangle number two. This triangle here, the top triangle. Is the top triangle 90 or non-90? 90. So what rule must I use? If it's 90 degrees, what rule must I use? Very good. So let's use SOHCAHTOA in this top triangle. Let's use SOHCAHTOA in the top triangle. And you're going to see the problem is just going to work itself out. So let's go into triangle ABD. In triangle ABD. Why there's a slight lag from when I'm writing to when it comes up on the screen? There's like a lag.
This one is online.
Oh. All right. In triangle ABD. ABD. Right. That's where we're going to get the cos from, because we want AD. So we want AD and BD. So this is SOHCAHTOA. That's opposite. This is hypotenuse adjacent. So we're going to say cos of theta is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse. Cos of theta equals, take this one down. What's your adjacent side? BD over AD. We want AD. Now be careful. We want AD. Therefore, we flip this side, we flip that side. AD over BD is equal to 1 over cos theta. We want AD on its own. So times BD, AD equals BD over cos theta. But is BD called BD? No. What did we get BD to be called? What was BD? BD was x sine alpha over sine alpha plus beta. So therefore AD is equal to, instead of BD, I'm now going to put x sine alpha over, now here's my compound angle, that's my compound angle, and here's my compound angle. So all I'm going to do is x sine alpha over, now let's put in our compound angle, there we go, sine cos sine alpha beta plus alpha beta cos theta. There we go. There's your cos theta at the bottom. Cos theta. And there we go. You'll get 6 marks to 7 marks for that. So this was one in terms of the sine rule. Let's do one in terms of the cos rule, with a double angle in it. This one we did with a compound angle, sine rule. Let's do one with a double angle, cos rule. Thank you. So learn this. Right. Let's apply the same rules to this problem here. Take this one down. Those of you who took the first one down, take the second one down already. P, Q, R, that side is equal to that side is equal to X, and that is angle alpha. And we have that. Learn this one. That's angle beta, the angle of depression. What they say? Right, let's go. Show that H, let's do it here. For 8 marks, show that H equals X tan beta cos alpha. 8 marks. Or is it 2? I think it's 2x tan beta cos alpha. I think it's 2x. Yeah, put 2x. I think it's 2x. Yeah, I think it's 2x. Two x tan beta cos alpha. Shh. Now, because there's a cos here, I'm not going to be using the sine rule. I'm going to be using the cos rule. Okay, let's all do this together, guys. Let's all do this together. Right, the first thing we identify, if that is angle beta, that is angle beta, alternate, PQRS. So we're going to say QS, no, QSP is equal to angle beta. Why? Alternate angles. Right. If this is X, RQ is X. And if this is angle alpha, then that is angle alpha. Angles opposite, so angle Q. RQS. Angle RQS is equal to alpha. Angles opposite the equal sides. It's an isosceles triangle. So obviously, what is angle R known as? 180 minus alpha plus alpha. There's your double angle in it. Angle R is equal to 180 minus 2 alpha, sum of angles of a triangle. Guys, are you following me? I'm just filling out the information on the diagram. Now let's start in this triangle here. In triangle RQS. In triangle RQS. Right. First, okay, I'm asking you, grade 12s. What did I say? What's the first thing we have to do? Rename the common side. Yes or no? What's your common side? QS. If QS is your common side, what rule will I be using? I already told you. What rule will I be using? Right, so let's go. Let's rename the common side. Let's rename QS. Let's rename QS. Right, so let's go. Let's all do the cos rule together. QS squared. QS squared. The last side squared is equal to x squared plus, so x squared plus x squared minus 2 times x, 2 times the product of the two, times cos of the remaining angle. The angle opposite its side. That's angle R. Yes or no? Right. Put your pens down. Put your pens down. Let's do this. I'm writing here the cos rule. Let's do this together. QS squared. 1x squared plus 1x squared is what? 2x squared. Minus 2x squared cos, what's R? 180 minus 2 alpha. Can I put a tick there? Are you all understanding that? Right. Now you can't subtract these two. They're two different terms. So we take out the highest common factor. So let's go. QS squared is equal to, let's take out 2x squared into 1 minus, oh wait. Let's first reduce this before we take out the highest common factor. Let's first get rid of that. So QS squared equals 2x squared minus 2x squared. Cos 180 will remain cos 2 alpha. 180 minus is in my second quadrant. Cos in my second quadrant is negative. Negative times this negative is a? Right. Now QS squared. Take out 2x squared as my highest common factor. 1 plus cos 2 alpha. Now wait. In my final answer, do they have a double angle in there? No. So what's your objective? To get rid of the double angle, yes or no? Now, which of your cos double angle got a minus 1 in it? You got a plus 1 here. You want to kick out the 1. So you need a formula with a minus 1 in it. Which one is it? So QS squared is equal to 2x squared into 1 plus this cos 2 alpha is 2 cos squared alpha minus 1. So QS squared is equal to plus 1 minus 1 is gone. 2 times 2 is 4. X squared cos squared alpha. Now we want QS on its own. Therefore, QS is equal to the square root. QS on its own is the square root of that. And what's the square root of 4? 2. There's your 2. What's the square root of x squared? X. What's the square root of cos squared alpha? Cos alpha. So 2x cos alpha. What's missing? Tan beta, am I right? Where are we going to get that from? The other triangle, SOHCAHTOA. Agreed? So, we're done with this. Let's now go into this triangle, in triangle PQS. In triangle PQS. That's where we're going to get tan beta from. Tan beta. What is tan? H, small h, over QS. I don't want h over QS. I only want h times QS times QS. Therefore, h equals QS tan beta. H equal, instead of QS, what am I going to put? There we go. So there's it, 2x tan beta cos alpha. Game over. Game over. And you got yourself 8 marks. It's okay, helped me a lot last year. Now a lot of these questions don't look challenging anymore. Mixo! Oh, Mixo, you are in. Mabasa. Mixo, can I tell him your story? Mixo. DJ Slooby. He goes under the name DJ Slooby. Mixo. Talk to us. Mixo joined our workshop beginning of the year, last year, like you guys. Mixo had no hope of passing. He was in trouble. End of the year, he clocked maths. Today, he opened up his own mathematics agency. Right, Mixo? My guy. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So we're done with that. That was the cause rule. And guys, that brings us to the end of trigonometry. All right. So Mixo, you vase. Let's go into Euclidean. Now Euclidean is 50 marks. The 50 marks is broken up into your grade 11 circles. Circle Euclidean. That would be about plus minus 30 marks. Including in there is Pythagoras. Including in there is a proof of a theorem. So you must get full marks here for grade 11. That's easy stuff. Grade 12, you're going to get a proof. And the proof is proportionality. And then you're going to get easy questions or easy riders. They call them riders. And then you're going to get the heavy one. So this and this together is another 10 marks. The heavy one would be another 10 marks. You should get a minimum of 40 marks out of 50. Even if you left the heavy one out. Right. But now, let's throw you in the deep end with a heavy grade 11 one first before we go into the grade 12. Right, take this one down. Why? I'm getting a lag here, like a big lag, which I didn't have before. I don't know whether it's the internet or what. Okay.
Your screen and this is not it's not connected.
What?
This screen is online. That's why there's a little bit of lag.
But I never had a lag before. It's coming back. I think it's coming.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Take this one down with me, guys. Take this one down. Here we go. This is still the grade 11 one. So O is the center of the circle. This has got nothing to do with proportionality and similarity. That side is equal to that side. That is M. This is X. That's angle O1. That's angle O2. This is T. T1. T2. T3. P1. P2. And these two sides are equal. In the diagram, O is the center of the circle, ST is a tangent, that's S, ST is a tangent. M and P are points, TM equal MP, OT, OP are drawn, O1 be X. One question for 7 marks. One question for 7 marks. Let's see how sharp are you. Prove that STM is equal to a quarter X for 7 marks. Right, let's go. Now we know that that angle there is angle X. STM. So they want that angle there. They say prove that this angle is a quarter X. Come guys, now where do we begin in Euclidean? We always start with the known. What's our known? O1. You always start with the known. Our known is angle O1, which is equal to X. That's what's given. Now start from O1, and because it's 7 marks, it's not a direct link. There are indirect links to get to our final destination. Shh. Guys, your mark allocation will tell you. If it's 1 mark or 2 marks, it's question reason, or it's answer reason direct link. If it's 3 marks, small off ramp. If it's 4, 5, 6 marks, you know. You're going to have to relate things. You're going to have to move in, start with the known, but you can't directly go. It's not Joburg to Cape Town. You got to go Durban, stop in PE, Tsitsikamma, go through the garden route, and then come to Cape Town. So your mark allocation will tell you the route you need to take. So we know that angle O1 plus angle O2, okay, angle O2, let's start with this. This is what I'm thinking. I would start with angle O2. Angle O2 is equal to 360 minus x. Angles around a point. And let's hope that we can get to T1. So I'm starting with the angle right next door to it. Angle O2 is 360 minus x. Now you know that, let's see here, if I did that, and I did this, and I did that, and I did that, you know exterior angle at center, you know that exterior angle at center, this angle here, come on. Right, so we know angle but, so I can say but. Right, angle O2, so this angle is 360 minus x. So let me go in there and just write it in there. 360 minus x. That's your exterior angle. Exterior angle at center is 2 times angle at circumference. So angle M, so now I can say, but angle M, or we can even say but angle O2 if you want to go there. Angle O2 is equal, exterior angle at center is 2 times angle at circumference. So what's O2? 360 minus x is equal to 2m. So m is equal to 360 minus x divided by 2. So angle M is equal to 180 minus a half x. So this angle here is 180 minus a half x. Okay. Okay, so that's 180 minus a half x. 180 minus a half x. Now we can't go from M to T1 directly. Why did they give you an isosceles triangle here? Because you have to use it. So I'm going to go in this triangle here, and I'm going to say in triangle MTP, TMP, PTM, whichever you want, MPT. We know angle M plus T2 plus P1 equals 180. Sum of angles of a triangle. Right? That plus that plus that. But T2 equal P1. But T2 equal P1. Isosceles triangle. So angles opposite the equal sides. Angles opposite equal sides. Therefore, so I can say angle M plus P1 plus P1 because these two are the same. Instead of T2, I can put P1. P1 plus P1 equals 180. Sum of angles of a triangle. So M plus 2P1 equals 180. What's M? 180 minus a half x. 180 minus a half x plus 2P1 equals 180. 180 minus 100, 180 minus 180 is 0. So I'm left with 2P1 equals half x. Divide by 2, divide by 2. Therefore, P1 equals a quarter x. And that is something that we want, a quarter x. So this P1 is a quarter x. Now, is there a relationship between this and that? Yes, there is. Yes, there is, tan chord. But T1 equals P1 tan chord. Therefore, STM, which is T1, STM is equal to P1, a quarter x. And there we go, we get full marks for that. Right, guys? Start with the known, moving to the unknown. Start with what is related to the known. You will get to the unknown. Just use your theorems to back you up. Onliners, did you get it? I'm not happy with this internet. Look at it. Something not right here. Why? Here also, I'm lagging bad on here. Right, you guys got it? That's the first one. Right, let's now go into what's happening with the internet. I'm picking up heavy lags. Yeah.
The mic.
Yeah.
This computer is not on the internet.
Okay.
It's not connected on the internet at all.
Okay.
You getting that from him, there's a 40-second delay.
No,
to the stream.
but here I'm getting when I'm writing now. Slightly.
No, that's just no, because it's a touch screen. Don't let us touch that. If you touch it, it's a touch screen. Right now?
Nothing.
No, that's not your pen.
No. Wait.
Go on. That's not the machine problem.
Put it in back.
Reconnect this one. This one.
That's a bit better.
Hold on. This is undo it.
Wait, no, but there is a. Okay, no, it's fine. Give me a second. Let me. They're out. Let's go back in. Let's try again. What's going on here? What? My tablet? No.
This is USB-C. This is USB-C. No.
Wait. I'm getting up. Let me just see. Let's open it up again. Okay, let's see. See, I'm getting. It's a system issue.
Is it right here? Or the pen? It's the screen. This thing.
No.
Wait, what?
Oh, you got a cloth over, wet cloth, a tissue or something. Okay, guys, we're just sorting out something here quickly here just to get the screen right. Yeah, just put some water on it. Give me water. It's fine. I don't think it's. Give me this, yeah. Give it a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let's try this. I don't think it's this. It's a system that's picking it up slow. It's not my machine. It's not my tablet. Okay, let's see. Let's give it one more wipe here. Hopefully we should be good. Let's see. No, your machine, man.
No, it's not because why does it? Right here? Right here? I've got right in the bottom here.
Nothing. This thing is working. Let me try again. Let's see. All right, let me just give it a shot here. Okay, here we go. Shh. Okay, let's try proportionality. Proportionality. Right. Guys, when do we use proportionality? Whenever we see parallel lines. P for proportion, P for parallel lines. Okay. Let's take out a proportionality problem here for you. Right, let's start off with the easy one. Let's start off with the easy proportionality. Right, ADBCE. ADBCE. Right, this is 6, that's x minus 5. This is 2, that is 4. That's an easy proportionality. We're gonna do 3 proportionalities, and then we're gonna do one big similarity problem. Right, basically solve for x. Very easy, solve for x. Right, so all we're going to do now, we're going to say BD over AD. BD, so let's highlight that. BD over AD is equal to EC over AE. And you just write proportionality, prop theorem. Proportionality theorem. So what is BD, guys? X minus 5 over AD is 6 is equal to EC, which is 2, over AE, which is 4. X minus 5 is equal to, let's times 6, 2 times 6 over 4. X minus 5 is 12 over 4. X is equal to, 12 over 4 is 3. X is equal to 5 plus 3. X is equal to 8. Easy one, guys. Easy one. Right. Let's do another one. Oh, come in. Come in. Program not responding. Yeah, Microsoft Paint is not responding.
It's not responding.
Just gonna try something else. Sorry.
You have your laptop left. Maybe it's this PC.
Huh?
You have your laptop left.
Maybe it's what?
It's this computer.
No, but we got like 20 minutes left, so let me try and just. Right, this is 10, that is 12, that point is E. ED equals 6. ED equals 6. Find the length of AC for 6 marks. Find AC. Find the length of AC for 6 marks. Okay, let's start here, guys. We're going to start in this triangle here, triangle ABD. We're going to start in that triangle there. We're going to start with these two parallel lines here. Right, so you write it out exactly where you're saying in triangle ABD. Right, in triangle ABD, we know that AE over 6 is equal to AF over FB. Proportionality. So AE over 6 is equal to 10 over 12. AE is equal to times 6. 6 times 10 is 60 over 12 is 5. So AE is 5. They want AC. They want the whole length of the line. So now we need DC. But you work with one piece of parallel lines at a time, or one pair. Right, let's now go into the big triangle. Let's go into the big triangle. Now we're working with these two parallel lines. Right. Now we can say DC. So now we can say in triangle ABC, DC over AD, DC over AD will equal to BF over AF. So we want DC over AD, 6 plus 5 is 11, BF is 12, AF is 10. So DC equals 12 times 11 over 10. So what is DC equal to? 132 over 10, 13,2. So DC is 13,2. Therefore, they want AC. AC is equal to 5 plus 6 plus 13,2. 11 plus 13,2, 24,2. 24,2 units. And there we go, we're done with that one. Let's do one more proportionality. One more proportionality, and then we go into a big similarity. Okay, let's take this one down. A, F, B, E, C, G. A, F, D, B, E, C, G. This whole length is 9. That length is 3. DF is K. BE is 4. EC is 12. Right. 2 questions. Question number 1, prove that DE is parallel to prove that DE is parallel to AC. And number 2, if FG is parallel to BC and AG over GC equal 3 over 4, find the value of K. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So we got that's 3, that's 9. Okay, think we know where we're going with this. It's 14:45, it's 2:45. We've only got 15 minutes left. While you're doing this one, I just want to take out another one, a heavier one, but not with proportionality. Let's hope we have enough time. We can do the similarity. Right, we need to prove DE parallel to AC. DE, where's DE? DE, we need to prove it to be parallel to AC. Now, when you're proving this and no other angles are given, you have to use proportionality. Now, you know that BD over AD, or yeah, let's say BD over AD, BD over AD, between the two parallel lines, is 3 over 9, which is equal to a third. Then you've got BE over EC is equal to 4 over 12, which is also equal to a third. And because their sides are in proportion, therefore DE is parallel to AC, the converse of prop theorem. Opposite sides in proportion. It makes the two lines parallel. So there we go. We've answered the first one. 4 marks. 2 marks here, 2 marks there. No, sorry, 3 marks. 1 mark here, 1 mark here, and 1 mark for the reason. 3 marks. The next one is worth 5 marks. Find the value of K. Let's do the next one together. Guys, can I erase this first one? It's 10:03 already, 10 minutes to go. We're at the end now, guys. We are at the end. Right, here we go. Right, now they tell you, so we proved that these two. Now they say if FG is parallel to BC, now they're telling us that is parallel to that. And AG over GC, AG over GC is 3 over 4. Find the value of K. So now AF, that piece is 9 minus k. And then this piece is 3 plus k. So now I'm going to go in triangle ABC, big triangle. AF over BF is equal to AG over GC. So what's AF? 9 minus K over BF is 3 plus K is equal to AG over GC, 3 over 4. 4 into 9 minus K equal 3 into 3 plus K. 36 minus 4K equals 9 plus 3K minus 4K minus 3K equals 9 minus 36 minus 7K equals 27 minus 27. K equals 27 over 7. So what's 27 divided by 7? 3,85 or 3,86. 3,86. There we go. We're done with proportionality. While you're done with that, while you're taking that one down, let's do the last one for today. So let's do one in terms of come on. Let's go from there to there. From here to here. From there to there. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ay, 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 ay. S, W, that point is R. That line is parallel to that line. V, V1, V2, V3. W1, W2, W3. K, 1, 2, 3, 4. S1, S2. S2 is X. Batteries are dead. WRV is isosceles. And the triangle WRV is similar to triangle TSV. Right, let's go. This angle here is equal to X. That angle is equal to X. We know angle V3 is equal to X. You know why? Because that side will equal to that side. T1, right. ST equals VT. Why? Yes. Okay, so we got angle R equal to X tan chord, and then W3 is equal to X corresponding. These two lines are parallel. So we're done with this one. Prove that WSTV is cyclic. So we got 1, 2, 3. WSTV. Oh, we got W3 to be X. There we go. Shh. Now here, WSTV, let's highlight it. Here is the angles in the same segment. Sorry, not there. Here, from there to there. There to there. There to there. Here to here. There to there. That angle is equal to that angle. So to answer question number 2, V3 equal W3 equal X proven above. It's fine. Leave us here. It's fine now. Therefore, WSTV is cyclic. And what's the reason for that? The converse of angles in the same segment. Right. Prove that triangle WRV. Guys, we got 3 minutes left. Prove that WRV is isosceles. WRV. So which two angles are equal here? WRV to be isosceles. Oh. That won't work. So we need to prove two sides to be equal. Can we prove that W1 is also equal to X? Yes. Okay, so that's X. W2 is X. But they want WRV. And that is equal to angle V1. There we go. There we go. Well done. Well done. Well spotted. Well spotted. We're now doing question number 3. Shh. So to prove that it's isosceles, W2 equal X, angles in the same segment. Therefore, angle V1 equal X, alternate. And if these two are equal, therefore WR equals WV. Therefore, WR equals WV. Why? Sides opposite the equal angles. Therefore, WRV is isosceles. There we go. So these two, because these two angles, that must be an isosceles triangle. Prove that triangle WRV, WR similar to triangle TSV. Come on. That one's done. That one's done already because we put everything into it already. And that will take us to the end of today. Thank you all so much. I hope you guys learned a lot this weekend. Good luck in your exams. May the Almighty take you from strength to strength. Have a lovely rest of your weekend, whatever is left of it. And we hope to see you before your prelim exams. Onliners, thank you all for coming through. Love you lots. Make us proud. And smash math. Thank you all for attending. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.